And I think we're live. Yeah. Restream seems to be working as well. Forwarding all the messages. And we actually are pretty evenly divided between Twitch and YouTube, so good job decentralizing the thing. Yeah, seems to be working. It says us at the Twitch chat. Hello world. Yep. Cool. Confuse. And we've got a new person. Hello, welcome. Odenta, Uganda Knuckles. Long-time viewers. And actually, let's hop into Stream Talk, which is a new channel on the Discord. If you'd like to say anything in the live stream, hopefully not the N-word, then you can hop in there and say something. Hi. And I think actually Discord is broken again. Perfect. No. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. And I've got a few things planned for today. One is to finish the instant dotfiles rewrite using Immersed, which is the dotfile management program, and also start rewriting instant themes to take advantage of Immersed. So yeah, those are the big two things today. And I'd say let's hop right into it, actually. Check. I think I wrote something down. Yep. So what I did already is create a new branch for dot files. Actually, switch back to the new theme, which already has everything quite nicely organized. So instead of having all the dot files here and then using this user install script to put them all in the right place, instead now all the dot files are using Immersed markup, or comments rather. Excuse me, my voice. So for example, Instant Search Desktop has these comments that then tell Immersed where it should be installed, what the hash of this section should be. And it also has a second section, also with the hash of that section. And if the content of the section don't match the hash up here, then that section is considered modified and isn't updated anymore. That way, if the user modifies any of the dot files, there's no danger of any updates overwriting what the user did. And basically, I did that for all the dot files, and Immersed is the program that then installs them. And I think we just dropped to 2 viewers. That doesn't seem right. Was the introduction that bad? Oh, Jesus. Put something in chat if you're still here, or maybe Restream crashed.
Fine. You're just causing me headache for instant nicks, but it's all right. I'm already thinking on how to use Immersed on instant nicks.
I don't know. Do people on Nix usually even use dot files? Or is that all inside of the Nix?
Yes and no. A lot of people use Home Manager, which manages your dot file like things, so your user space, but I don't, so
Okay, yeah. We've got Uganda Knuckles and Lemler, so we already know that this is lying. I think it has issues with small numbers. Also, what usually happens, Reddit does this as well, is to confuse bots, to not have them detected that they're shadow banned. They're usually like adding or subtracting a few upvotes or viewers so that it's still fluctuating and you can't tell as easily if you've been shadow banned. So I think that's why it's really weird what's happening. Facebook's still broken.
Yeah, and a lot of it is that syndication in YouTube doesn't work properly. Like people are getting their stream from different servers in their different countries, and they they don't bring together all the data very well.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah. So I did all this, and I don't know what's happening. Okay, I did all this with all of them. Also, if syntax doesn't support comments, for example, Flameshot the Flameshot INI file doesn't support comments. It just removes all comments if you write them in there and start Flameshot. So what I did, that was last stream, and I did a lot of development on this feature offline as well, or off stream, is that there's then this metadata file, which basically contains some of the stuff that would otherwise be contained in the comments in the dot files. So it has a hash. This is for the entire file. These meta files don't really support sections. There's not really a way to do that without endangering user customization. The Immersed version, the parent file, which it belongs to, syntax version, in case that ever changes, and then the target where it should be installed. So yeah, Immersed basically can handle all of these dot files now, which means that if I go to dot files and then to the dot files directory, I can do Immersed apply dot for the current directory, and then it applies all my dot files. And as you can see here, some of the files are still missing a target comment, so it doesn't know where to put them. And some of them are modified by me, which is the old version of the dot files, basically. But yeah, it gives me a warning and doesn't apply anything to dot files which might have been modified by me. In this case, I think I just installed a testing version, since this is my testing machine. But for example, my bash RC wasn't modified by me, so it just installed the update. And so on and so on. Also, I did colored output. I can also do immersed check dot.
Very pretty.
Thanks. I can also do immersed check dot, and then it checks all the files, and if anything special is up with any file, then it tells me. Unmanaged files means that there's no meta file and no comments in it, so it's just a normal file which would be ignored by Immersed. And if I, for example, go in and modify any of these files, so I now modify my bash RC, whoops, okay, caps lock. I now go in and modify my bash RC and add echo hello. And then I can do immersed check again, and then it sees, oh, the hash inside of the bash RC section comment doesn't match what's actually the hash of the content. And then, yeah, it gives me this warning. I think I can just reset this. Whoops, I can't. Crap. Ah, crap. Where's the bash RC? Bash RC. There we go. Okay. Muhammad Nisha, can you show how the volume and brightness pop-ups look, Benny? I mean, brightness I can't because I'm on a desktop, but volume looks like this, and actually the theme is corrupted. Normally it shouldn't have this blue. The blue should be the same as the border. But the icon and everything is the same, so this is how the volume pop-up looks. If you do it using Instant Assist, you will have this, which is keyboard controlled. And you can set the volume like this. You can also use the mouse and everything, or number keys. Yeah, and brightness looks the same. Okay, actually, this is still using the old color scheme. The color scheme is getting a rework in beta 7, which is already present in, for example, Instant WM and the menu. But this one still has the old color scheme, so this will be changed. So yeah, anyway, I moved all the dot files to the dotfile subdirectory, and it's all managed by Immersed, which means user install.sh isn't needed anymore. But there are some references to the dot files in other programs of InstantOS, for example, the app menu, which use some of the dot files. And I'll just have to change up those paths. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah. So there isn't brightness pop-ups like for the volume pop-ups. Well, there is, but I'm on a desktop, which means I can't control my monitor brightness through the operating system. I'd have to do that on my laptop. Okay, we have quite a lot of references to the dot files. Oh, I need to change up the PKG build as well. I think we'll do that first. Whoops. Okay. Wait a sec. Am I still?
Indication in YouTube.
That would otherwise be contained in the comments. Okay, I think actually Confuse is pretty quiet on stream. I don't know how to fix that really. Wait a sec, maybe I do. Yep, okay. All right.
At first I thought you meant that I'm not saying anything, but
No, just the
my
volume.
volume is not good. But I also am not saying anything. I try not to distract you.
That's fine.
Stuff needs to get done.
Okay. So the version hash, I think there's no reason there's no reason really to not keep that. But oh yeah, the root config also needs to be moved. So and another thing that needs to be done is to add file permissions to Immersed, because right now it doesn't preserve file permissions like at all. And I need to do that. Yeah, let's actually do that first. So Immersed source code code. Right now Immersed is one giant file, which is not ideal. I have to separate that if it gets any longer. Into multiple crates, I think it's called in Rust. Ring channel. Okay, I think we'll just have to add file permissions to the special files struct. There we go. And then permissions option int unsigned 32-bit integer, which will then give me a bunch of errors. Okay. And I think I'll have to use the Nix, like the Unix API. Whoops. Where'd the chat go? Or the monitor. Okay. So let's look that up. Rust get file permissions. Standard FS. Okay, maybe I don't need Nix. Read only. I want to have like just the octal number. like I don't want to build the number generator myself. There like has to be a function for this. Easy motion. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna keep that. This is supported on Unix only. I mean, that's fine. Ah, there we go. Returns the underlying raw ST mode bits that contain the standard Unix file permissions. Okay, I think this is an example. Use standard fs file, standard OS Unix fs permissions extension. File create f metadata, metadata.permissions. Okay, let's just try that out actually. Cargo, new file perm test. So now we have this. Cargo run. Oop. Actually, I don't know what the first two numbers mean. I'm not that familiar with file permissions. What do the first two mean? I think one of them is group and one of them is owner, or I don't know. Unix file permissions. Rust set Unix file permission. I also need to set them, so if I need that anyway, then okay, I think I can just use the perms metadata. Okay. But there needs to be a way to create that metadata from the octal or from this integer. Okay. Permissions. So this probably needs a constructor somewhere. So this is a struct. Okay, let's just try creating that somewhere. Let test metadata equals permissions. Permissions ext dot new. Okay, this is just tab 9 bullshitting me. Set mode. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's an unsigned 32-bit integer. Oh, cool. Now I just need to figure out what the first two bits mean. Actually, I don't, but I still want to know. I mean, I know what the different numbers from 1 to 7 mean, but what's the first number? I think the first one is for the group, and then for anyone. No permission execute, write permission execute and write, read and execute, read and write, all permissions. Every file has an owner, associated Unix group, set of permission flags, user, group, and other. But then this is just two of them, so one of them user and one of them other. If anyone knows in chat, then of course just put anything in there. Baron, hey Benny, hey Baron. What's this one?
Sorry, I was away a little bit. I think, if I remember correctly, the first few bits are set UID, set git, and the sticky bit. So basically what they do is that if they are set, the set UID bit says that if it's set, then any user who can execute the file can do so with the permissions of the file owner. So basically, if you're in the group as a user, you can execute it as if you were the file owner.
Oh, so
that's
like
basically the first special mode, and the same for the git bit and the sticky bit. I think that's legacy. I don't know what the sticky bit means.
Okay, so
something about modification of the file.
Okay, so the one in the front means that if I give this execution permission for anyone, then they can execute it as the user Benjamin.
Correct.
Ooh, that's quite dangerous. Okay, I didn't know that. And this seems to be default for any default file. Okay. But I mean, am I echoing right now, or is that Discord? Oh, it's Mudahar from Ordinary Gamers. You're echoing right now. I don't know if you have connected your output to your input somehow.
Or using speakers on the microphone.
I mean, for speakers, that would sound quite good, actually. I think that might be software. Since he's not saying anything either.
Maybe just mute him for now.
Oh, he's typing. Okay, I'll unmute him. Bye-bye. My headphones has kind of problem. Okay. Echoes cause Discord. Ugh, I love Discord. Oh yeah, I wanted to do a bridge bot between Discord and Mumble at some point. Because Mumble is a lot better on a technical level. Why is it still starting? You mean starting what? Is something wrong with the stream? Or... Seems fine to me. Seems fine to me. Or maybe YouTube is doing something weird again. I mean, I know what the different... No. Stream is good. Cool. Okay, now I'll unmute Mudahar. Oh, still echoing. You could try the Flatpak version of Discord. It has a lot less problems than the native ones. Okay, but if I do this on open, evil script. Hello, Benny. Hi. Also regular on the Discord. Okay, now it's complaining about something. This function can't have a self parameter. Oh, what did I do there? Oh, of course. I just pasted random stuff in there. Echo removal gives me problems. Oh, okay, I'll unmute you again. So it actually is a speaker. Oh, and he's gone. You can try Lightcord. Lightcord is also quite good, I think. Just as far as the reliability goes, the Flatpak version, I have no idea why, but it's quite good compared to the others. So Discord is not reliable at all. So if I open this file and then do user bin bash, I mean, this is root owned, so it hopefully doesn't have this bit set. Oh, Contius, are you still there?
I am here.
If I run this on user bin bash, then it still has the first bit set, so I hope it's not being able to execute it as the user who owns it.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. So what trips me off about the Rust thing is why does it say 100? I mean, why is it not encoded in the first digit?
Yeah. Okay, I think I'll just ignore it
So
for
I'm
now.
not
And
really sure what Rust is doing there.
yeah, and
I
just
would
parse.
expect it to have 4 digits and not like 6.
Yeah. There's a new cool kit out there called Revolt at a Discord client. Open source alternative to Discord. Oh. Revolt.chat. It actually looks decent. Like, really decent. Join the public beta. Okay. Oh, do I need to not show this anyone? If you've been linked to this page, you likely applied to join the beta and now have been invited. Oh no, it's just my invite code. Okay. Flatpak, more like fatpak. I agree. Blah, blah, blah. You've been invited to join the beta. Open app. Email. Register. I am human. Airplane capture. Bicycle capture. Okay, it's loading. Check your email. Okay. I'll do that on my phone, since I don't want Thunderbird to leak anything. Verify your Vault account. I mean, maybe you can add another bridge to the Discord. Okay. Vault, log in. Yes, I'm still human. Just one bicycle. Please try again. Okay, enter a username. This looks awesome. Like, really. Join tester servers, donate to Revolt, give feedback, settings. Does it already have like voice channels? I mean, it's a complete Discord clone, but I think that's just what's needed, really. Okay, there's general channel. Channels, categories, members, invites, bans, roles. This is like scarily similar. Channel settings, notification options. Whoops, I got a direct message. Friend request. Oh, evil script. Hey. Oh, and it already has calling capabilities. When was this released? Are there voice channels? Okay, this is doing stuff there. You can host the tool since FOSS, even the server. Yeah. But how do I create channels? Categories, maybe. Channels. There we go. Create new. Test category. This section is under construction. Okay, got it. Was this like the... Oh. There is a Vault official server and a client on AUR. Of course you can create yours. Yeah, native clients. But voice channels, I think, are like the killer feature of Discord. And does this have... I like the notification sound. Voice chat. Okay. I mean, it already has voice calls, but how about channels? And how do I... join tester server. Accept invite. Like, it's really polished. And there's a voice channel. Cool. There's another test server. How do I create the voice channels? I don't see it anywhere in the interface. Voice settings. Blue snowball seems fine. Sync language experiments. Theme shop. Holy crap, this is so similar to Discord, like it's crazy. Right click if I remember. I'm not used to apps having like proper right click capabilities in the browser. I think React has really a lot of problems with right click, so usually sites don't really have it. Okay, but I think like if I hover over a category or something, there should like be a button here to create a new channel. I'm guessing this might trip a lot of people up. But create a voice channel. Actually, I'll hop in there. Can I hop in there? Oh, I'm already in there, right? What's this? Voice connected. Oh, I need to press. Okay. Okay. This is not really a usability masterclass. But I mean, it's already crazy far in terms of how similar and polished it is compared to Discord, or just like Discord. Unmute microphone, leave call. Oh, so I need to press this button. I think if you click on it, then it should either ask you to join here or directly join. But I'm guessing this is still going to have some stuff in here later on, since it's just completely blank right now, I'm guessing something will be in here at some point. It wouldn't just stay a blank void. But yeah, this is super cool.
That it was a problem with my headphones being disabled.
The what? Sorry, I didn't.
Like my microphone was disabled in the actual hardware.
Oh. It sounds quite good for a headset microphone.
What?
The microphone doesn't sound bad.
It can get bad. My headphones actually have a problem where it does static at some points.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of an old microphone.
Yeah. How do I create invites for like the create invite? Copy link. Is this like a permanent invite? Ah, okay. I just posted the invite for the InstantOS server on Revolt into stream chat. No, into general and Discord. And yeah, maybe we can move Stream Talk to Revolt if it sounds good. Oh. It already has like the custom background. I can upload my logo, custom background. Just use my Twitch banner. Like it also has all the Discord Nitro features. Sessions. Okay. Two-factor authentication is also there. Sync. Okay. Anyway, Revolt looks really promising. I'm hoping this takes off. But the interface reminds me of Doge House, which was this open source clone of the other app, Clubhouse. What's it called? Like the one Discord also cloned with the stage channels. I think that the interface also reminds me of that.
Clubhouse sounds right.
Yeah, I think there was also this House Party, another app, which was like voice chat but with some gimmicks, which recently closed down because it was bought by Epic. Okay. Oh, Evil Script is here.
It's asking me for an invite.
Does this work?
Yeah, it works.
I don't have one.
Okay, hi.
Hi. Awesome.
The same guy.
same guy as on the Discord, or?
Yeah.
People can hear you through stream now, but delayed. But this sounds really good as well. Like the voice quality isn't bad.
Yeah. One thing I noticed that it has all the features that Discord Nitro has, but freely, because of course it's free and open source.
Yeah. Yeah, like I just set my custom background banner.
Yeah.
One thing that's missing is like the highlight on who's talking, because you don't have any highlight around you.
Yeah, it's still pretty early. I've seen it on Echo News 1 week ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One question, isn't it?
Production started 1 week ago, I guess.
The link, because it's not
but
working.
it's still good. It's still good.
Yeah, someone said
it's a 90 MAM00 thing, right?
The link in the chat. Yeah, it doesn't work? Not working. Okay.
I don't know. Wait, I'll show you my screen.
I think you need to.
If I'm doing it correctly.
Okay. I think you need to register first.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to register with my Google account.
Unfortunately,
I'm trying to put
it's
the
one
invite code,
of
which
those
is the,
things
I
that
think it's the 9EMA
you know
part
this
of
app
the
doesn't do
invite
well. It's still
URL.
early to judge, I guess.
And I try to register. It gives me a bunch of motorcycles and cars and crap.
Yeah,
I
doesn't
tried to
work for me
register
either. Same problem here.
Okay, I think you need to be logged in and
Am I
then
doing
it
something
works.
wrong?
I think you need to be
Something wrong.
registered elsewhere and logged in, and then it works.
No, I'm trying to register, but it requires an invite code for something.
Oh, okay. It pasted like a default invite code, which was probably like a placeholder for me when I tried to register. So you can try registering in private mode or in the incognito browser, and then you should have the default code back.
Oh, I've never went to this website, so I don't really want to log into Gmail in incognito mode.
You don't need to do that. You can just open another tab in the non-incognito browser. Anyway,
I can just try it on my phone.
Yeah, I think I think maybe I'll leave the Revolt channel for now, since it's if like half of all people are on Discord, they have to converse delayed through the stream. But yeah, I think next stream I'll just start it up in the stream talk on Revolt. So
nice.
That way everyone's on there. Yeah. I think I'm gonna leave the Revolt channel. You could join the Discord if you want. Or not. Okay. Awesome. And I think Revolt doesn't have a lot of stars, surprisingly. 17 commits. Okay, this is like crazy new. Okay. This is crazy for how new this is.
Oh, so even if I put nothing as the invite code, even on my phone, it doesn't work. That's strange.
Okay. Like, didn't it do anything by default? If you click the link, then it puts my code. Then you're probably
Yeah, no, I tried
running into the bug.
And I just put the empty link up.revolt.chat.
Oh no, I think you need to go to the Revolt website, and then whoops, crap.
Wow.
You need to go to the website and then join public beta, and then it puts a default invite. This is like the default invite. You still need an invite to to create an account, since it's just a beta.
Oh, the invite code is actually in the revolt.chat whenever you want to join the public beta.
Yeah.
I think I understand it now.
Yeah, that's it. That worked for me. So I should be in stream talk actually now.
Okay.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if everyone has a Revolt account now, we can actually move there.
No, it's not really working for me.
Okay.
I mean, I'm obviously I'm in the chat.
Oh, you need to click on the voice channel and then on the call icon in the top right.
Yeah. But I don't think it...
Did that work? Okay.
It might actually like my microphone now.
Stream
voice
talk.
connected.
Voice. Unmute.
Test.
Okay, it's
Yep.
working.
It's working. Okay, I think then I'll mute you on Discord.
Oh, it looks a lot like
Say
Discord.
something, Benny.
Test.
It's basically Discord.
Okay, nice. That
It's
seems to
just
work.
Discord.
Although it's a
Yeah,
bit
it's
louder
crazy.
than
It's echoing on someone's end.
There's one in me.
Probably mine.
Oh,
because
I
it's
think
so
it's to
loud
do
here.
with
Mine.
I
Unmuted.
disabled echo cancellation because it
I
actually
was, I
removes my
guess.
voice more than the echo.
Okay. Oh, does this auto mute you, or does it not do that?
Yeah, it should. It should.
Also,
I
the
don't know.
question
guess
is,
not
can
me
you
reading
can
into my
you
settings.
change the volume for individual people
I had to change
somehow?
my name
I don't think so.
by using my phone.
I think like the feature that you can change people's volume on your end is not something that ever should have happened, because that way no one really bothers to set their microphone up properly. And if you join a channel with lots of people in it, then you need to adjust the volume for each person individually until you have it right, instead of each person fixing their own microphone, so that people don't have to do that every time they join a channel.
I'd rather just set it up in also mixed and everything else just working. Like
I
my
mean,
micro
that
boost,
would
I
be
think,
nice
like
in
22%.
theory, but practice.
Because my microphone
Stations.
kind of sucks and I have to just do that.
Okay, yeah. The Pepper is hard working. It's also on the Discord chat, but it's muted. And has a pretty cool avatar. Okay. Getting back to Immersed. Where did the restream chat go? There it is.
Oh, it even has the terrible limit of images. Let's see, what image do I have? I don't know, I'll put Richard Stallman. I don't have much images on my computer.
Okay. I think I'll just do... Oof. I think I'll just do 100 by default for every file that Immersed creates, and then these 3 digits will be contained in the metadata.
So this is like open source version of Discord.
Yes.
Cool.
Are you in the channel already? Oh Jesus, that name is
Is it not okay?
no, I mean
it's what I'm called in Roblox, so if Roblox accepts it.
Okay.
They censored the number 6. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I'm not joking. I wished.
I mean, Roblox is also recently launched in China, and it also has a bunch of weird stuff in the terms of service there.
I bet they already censored what's he called? Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Polly is here.
How do
Perfect.
I change my name?
You click on your own. Never mind. Settings menu, and then username.
Okay, I found it. I think I found it out if it's working. It's not working. Help. Well.
If I go back to the InstantOS server, okay, I can set up an InstantOS.
Oh, no worry, I found it out.
Logo. Upload logo. Revolt server for the Linux distro InstantOS. Custom banner. I don't have one. Roles. Like the role system is also present already. Confused is trying to get banned. Oh.
What can I...
And he's muted
How is
and
the-
deafened.
What?
Okay. If I read the permissions out and then do format, the format macro, then I should be able to get this string here. Then I convert it to this number here. I convert it to a string. And actually, I can just subtract 100,000 from it to get these three numbers. So let's try that.
Somehow I can't even change my name. The password is somehow wrong, even though I just set it for the browser. What?
You can't change your name on Revolt.
I can't even change my password because the current password was put by Firefox and somehow it's
Oh, it's like a
invalid.
random password.
Yeah, and I saved it. I'm gonna have to delete that account. Seriously, I require an email client to delete my account. What?
I think that's common,
Why is it
actually.
Oh,
Okay.
so it's like a manual deletion.
What's Revolt? Revolt is a Discord alternative that's open source and that someone in chat recommended.
Basically, Revolt.
And like some elements look identical. Oh.
Is there like a way to nickname? That would be better.
Yeah. Like
Okay,
the project has 17 commits on the main repo. That's how new it is. So I wouldn't expect like a whole lot of features. It's already far surpassed the normal expectations for a project that new.
Okay, it works. Nicknames work. I hope.
Like this is right now. Oh, Confuse is back on Revolt. This is right now the interface of Revolt, and it's just Discord and some stuff is missing. But holy crap. Also, this is...
They've also compacted the design.
Yeah, but...
There's no more that channel thing. The channel bar.
Channel bar?
Like, there's the server bar, which has all your servers, and then the Discord icon. And then there's another bar that has all the channels, like general and all.
For me, it has that bar.
Wait, I don't have it. Wait.
What?
Wait, I could just send a screenshot.
Oh, can you paste... Whoa! Can you paste screenshots in here? You actually can. But...
Wait,
no.
Revolt.
In Revolt.
Wait, no, don't tell me I can send images through Revolt.
I think you can.
Send it through stream chat.
No, you can. Sending.
Screenshot. Screenshot an area to the picture. That's a nice screenshot.
I know, it's a piece of art with some
Okay, I
flame shot.
It's the hashtag. That's why. Basically, if you click the hashtag, it hides the channel bar.
Wait a sec, flame shot is bugging out right now. There might be something wrong with Flameshot. Okay. But yeah, I'm in Discord and Revolt now. If people talk, then the people on the other on the other platform, of course, need to hear you delayed. The link is in chat and in general. I think I'll add it to the website. Maybe I'll create a bridge bot, or someone else created it. Someone else will create it. And let's get back to the coding stream instead of Revolt account creation stream. Distraction stream, exactly. Backend has 400 commits. Okay. Yeah, it's still really new. Like 400 isn't a lot either. Front end has 711. Yeah. Okay. So I need to introduce like a new comment type, probably. Whoops. Okay. Keyword. It's probably like the keyword permissions. If section name equals all, if section name doesn't equal all. I love the feeling when the YouTube gods remove half my messages. Yeah, I'm also live on Twitch, so maybe that doesn't do stuff as much. Like I'm using Restream, which is also this chat window. Okay, if section name isn't equal to all, then return option none. So this has to be an all option, so it applies to the entire file. And comment type then needs to have another type, permission info. Okay. Return keyword. Okay, I need to set temp type. Permission info. Here script BRB gonna be AFK for a while. Okay. I think I'm gonna remove Revolt to same tag as Discord. So the temporary type is permission info, and content of permission info will be the numbers. Which means you're a little quiet right now.
Yeah, I moved the microphone away.
Oh, okay.
In front of my face. There, that should have improved it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And I think That should be it. Yeah. Then temp type
Wait a
is
second.
the type here, content section. And if we now go to the new for special file, common type. Okay, target info, I think, is the one we're looking for.
Is this like a game?
What is a game?
Fire sounds like something from a game.
The thing I'm programming right now?
Yeah.
No, it's actually a dotfile manager. What I'm doing right now...
Special fire.
File, not fire.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, that's the static. Oh, Jesus. There we go. And this just needs another match arm. Comment type. Permission info. And target file, where is this declared? Ah, there we go. Let mute permissions. And then do... Okay. Rust remove first and chars from a string. Next back. Split at. Okay. Let's go back to the testing thing. Print ln. Hello world. Split at. If I do 3, then it'll be... I have no idea. String. Oh, so this splits the string into a tuple. Doesn't it? Yep. Okay, Rust tuple. How can I get like an index from a tuple? Do tuples even have index expressions? Not. Okay. That's odd, but okay.
I wonder. Is there a Discord channel on Revolt?
What?
I want a Discord official channel on Revolt. That'll be funny.
Oh, you mean like the Discord company making a Revolt server?
Yeah, that would be funny.
I don't know if that's gonna happen. What I could imagine is like that it comes out that the company internally uses like Slack instead of Discord. It's just like other people making ads for different phone companies, and then they're tweeting the ad from a phone made by a different company. I think that's happening quite often, since people doing promotion usually don't really believe in the product. Okay. Oh, so if I do index 1, then perfect. Okay. This is just what I was looking for. Modif permissions equals okay, I need to parse an integer as well. Plus parse integer. Actually, I need to parse the integer way before. ToString, okay, and then I need to unwrap that. Okay. If argument, C argument, okay. I think C argument is the thing we're looking for. Yeah. Match C argument. None. If the comment doesn't have an argument, then we return option none. Some arg if match arg dot parse? No. Actually, why did the Rust thing break? C argument is an option of a string. Okay. Dot parse unsigned 32-bit integer. None. Does this return an option or a result? Okay, it returns a result. Error of nothing. That chat. Ayo pizza here. I've seen that meme somewhere, but I don't know where it's from. Whoops, wrong.
It's from the pizza.
From which pizza?
The pizza.
Of course.
The one he ordered. I think it was originally a Vine.
Ah, yeah. I don't know. When TikTok closes down, do you think that TikTok's like gain that same level of immortality as Vines? Like, damn, there was the
once, and all I got suggested was MMD. Like weird dance crap, but animated.
Yeah.
And then I got sent cringe, so.
If the argument of the string isn't a number, then it's an error, which means return. option, whoops, none. Okay.
Oh, I also found a way to register matrix.org account through Ubuntu Touch, and it's still giving me the same problem.
Like that stuff arrives delayed,
Yeah,
like from the
it has
Discord
something to
bot.
do with the actual application.
Okay, so it's the client. Yeah.
I was also thinking that because I don't see how a server can be 10 minutes late.
Yeah.
Especially when it's connected to the
Yeah.
internet.
If it's okay, then
It works. Cool.
if there's a permission number, then self.carg.
Custom emojis? What?
What?
There's custom emojis on YouTube. What is this?
On YouTube?
Yeah.
I think I've known about that for members, but like, can you actually use custom emotes without a membership anywhere?
Well, bicycles are banned on YouTube. I don't know how that is.
Bicycles on YouTube. If there's a permission number, then basically this. Whoops, okay. Never mind. My PC is struggling with something. Like, what's happening?
Oh no, I nearly found a hackerman way of being able to send emojis from other servers.
On Discord.
Well, basically, whenever I sent a custom emoji on through Discord, it had like the number thing. So I tried sending it on another server and it didn't work. Basically, give me this error. It's sad. Makes me really sad.
I made a syntax mistake somewhere. Error while parsing match expression. Oh, there we go. Okay. So none returns option none here. And some returns, yeah. So if there's common type permission info, then permissions equals comment dot argument dot split. Oh crap, I forgot. Expression. Split at. Is argument an option? Cannot find value permissions. But there is permissions in here. Oh. Tab 9. Is that your IP? I'ma hack you. Okay.
Private IP gang. Actually, that would just be my IP.
I doubt your IP doesn't have any dots in it.
No, it just doesn't exist. I'm not connected to the internet.
That's the hacker man tactic of not getting hacked.
Yeah. How can you get hacked if you don't have internet?
I'm gonna go live in a cave.
I'm gonna eat food and I'm gonna kill animals with rocks.
Yeah, the Luke Smith way.
Yeah, basically. He probably uses like a rock and Libre boosts it. I wonder if the Wi-Fi driver still works for a rock. Probably not. At that point, just use paper. Just imagine recording through paper. I don't know.
Comment dot argument dot split at, which for some reason doesn't autocomplete. Split at 3 dot 0 dot 1. Oh, it's an option. Got it. Why is it an option? Match if some comment equals comment dot argument. Then permissions equals arg dot split at. Cannot find. What do you mean you can't find it? Right there. If let whoop crap. What am I doing? If let some argument equals comment dot argument, then the permissions are this dot parse unsigned 32-bit integer. Whoops. Then okay, permissions need to be an option. So I think this is going to be a match expression. Error option none. Whoops. Okay. In firm number. Option some firm number. So now it should be an option of whoops. There we go. Should be an option now. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Permissions option of unsigned 32-bit integer. And okay, the meta file also needs support for this. Which means where is it? Done here. Oops. Hello. And whoever just joined is gone again. Oh, Konrad Rundfunk.
Hi.
Hi. You're in a live stream, so I don't know if you.
On my phone?
No, it's fine.
I accidentally disconnected my Discord by pressing Control Q for X.
I prefer hexagon for news source. I mean, a hexagon is still a polygon, right?
No.
Not?
Hexagons are from bees. I don't know.
That's true. Special breed does polygon, special breed of bees does polygons in their nest.
It's the Gen Z of bees.
They're doing low poly modeling.
Gen B. Well, yeah, modern art.
Okay, now the meta file needs support for this stuff. So permission is also permission option of an unsigned 32-bit integer. And I'm gonna increase my... Still barely audible compared to Benny. Okay.
Oh,
yeah, I think at this point...
Rape.
What?
Basically, my headphone sometimes has a problem. So, like, it does static every so often. So I'd rather lower my voice so that the static doesn't actually kill someone's ears.
Yeah.
So it's...
I mean, you could put some compression on it.
No, it's static. It's actual really loud.
Yeah, but if you put compression on your headphones, then the static won't be as loud, and if you talk quietly, then it will make stuff louder.
I'm a caveman.
Okay, good point. Okay, meta file now is invalid because it changed it up here. Permission option none. To do placeholder. This is just a placeholder value. Let's check if Immersed builds. Nope. Okay, it's missing
What?
different stuff on different places.
Nope, I didn't want to watch that. But I guess I had to. I could have paused at any moment.
Just do semicolons. Permission mission. I think on Twitch you can rename it while streaming. Okay, to do placeholder. Okay. Then I think there's another problem somewhere.
Just do schmod 777.
Not everything.
No
That's
more permission.
permission. Yeah. Archmod 000. Is that even possible?
I mean, do you want your computer to explode?
Maybe. Okay, special file, and special file is also missing permissions. Special file.
Man, people are so smart. Permission, mission, intermission. I can't even think of a word that rhymes. Or, I mean, I can, but bruh.
I think that's an alliteration or something like that. No such field. Permissions. Ooh. Okay, I called it permissions in the other, the special file struct, so I probably have to call it permission in the meta file struct as well. Permissions. Permissions. Okay, this is also a placeholder. And let's build this using cargo. Okay, 409. There we go. And now it's still not building. 805. Oh. Okay, this is also missing permissions. Someone has background noises.
That's probably me. That's... Yep.
I think you can just try muting and like manually unmuting.
Let me try setting that setting. Oh wait, it's all brown. Help.
What?
Why? I'm not joking. Okay, time to open settings. It's all brown. It's broken.
Looks like a custom Discord client.
It's just Lightcord.
Oh, okay. Okay. Permissions is possibly uninitialized.
Wait, I have an idea.
Okay, now it should be initialized.
I'm just trying to remove my theme. This didn't work the last time, but seriously. Oh, it works.
And now I need to get the permissions, so I can just copy my test code. File perm test. Okay, removed it. Crap. Rust get permission modes. Permission ext.
I heard that if you use a custom coin on Discord, you can actually get banned.
That's true.
But why?
Because like they want to have the advantage of having a closed source app sitting on your computer. I think. Also, like they want to. The official explanation is that they want to. Custom clients are against the TOS. I mean, that's also true, but there's a reason why they're against the TOS.
But they open source their client. I don't
Discord.
like why open source the client if you don't want custom clients.
Wait, did Discord open source their client?
I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I might be wrong.
No, that can't be true. No, they didn't.
I think it was just.
I mean, it's all JavaScript, so it's kind of hard to hide. It's probably obfuscated through those programs that just make it unreadable, as unreadable as possible.
Wait, I don't know. I don't use Electron for this. Electron just basically taking a website and then using JavaScript or whatever the hell, like CSS to change how it looks. I don't get it.
No, the entire Discord client is just a browser.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
but that doesn't mean it's open source. It still contains compiled stuff.
Like into the website, like how it's. I don't get it.
Electron has the ability to still ship with native binaries. I mean, that's why it's just why you can't just do all the assets and then use your existing Electron installation for most Electron programs. For example, Discord on Windows has some native features, and they're using compiled components for that. The denoising or the noise suppression is closed source, is a binary blob from somewhere. I know that much. The overlays are also... What?
Noise compression is what?
They have like this special AI stuff, basically Noise Torch or NVIDIA Voice, but made by Discord, which is only available for Windows because it's natively compiled. So it does contain native components, and of course...
NVIDIA, this one can be for Windows.
What?
If it's NVIDIA, it's probably only going to be made for Windows.
It's not by NVIDIA. It's a company that has a partnership with Discord. But long story short, Discord is not truly cross-platform entirely, so they had to do some porting work to Linux. And also, just because you can read the source doesn't mean it's like truly open source, since the license doesn't allow modifying it, publishing it, or doing any kind of that stuff. So the least
so
you
like
can...
the Apache license.
No, it's completely proprietary, the license. Just because you can read it doesn't mean you have the right to do anything with it. And there's still stuff that you can't even read in there, since it's natively compiled. So if they wanted to like include a backdoor into Discord, then they can still do that through the native components of Discord. Like, for example, the launcher, I'm pretty sure, is also a native application.
Man.
Custom clients are against the TOS. I don't think they did. People just extracted from the Electron app. Yeah, exactly. Because it's Electron, people can pretty easily modify it. Just like if you use Unity, since people know what parts of Unity are in the game, they can use existing modding tools for Unity. And because the Unity source code is available, they can modify it. Or because it's using Electron, people know how to modify Electron. They can use that to create Discord clients, but that doesn't mean it's a fork or that Discord is open source.
It kind of reminds me of I think it was Among Us. They didn't put like like decompiling protections, or I think that's what it is, and people make hacked clients with it easily.
Yeah, I think Among Us actually contains a lot of Unity metadata, which makes it easier to mod it. Like, it was modded pretty quickly.
Too quick.
I don't know. I think most games should be published with a modding API. Closing the ecosystem down doesn't really benefit anyone, except like give them the ability to create DLC that's crap, that doesn't have to compete with community-made content.
Or just make so that mods only work for like local multiplayer. Because
I mean, that's...
the hacking situation is the worst.
I mean, yeah, of course, in multiplayer. Although I think that's also something that should be server-side. Like, mods work by modifying the client and telling it to do different stuff that the game doesn't really do by default. But for example, if you're playing an online game and then suddenly your client sends a signal to the server that actually I'm now 10 meters above the ground, then it's the server's job to say, no, you can't jump that high, fuck you, I'm gonna kick you. And it's not the client's job to be as complicated and shitty as possible so that it's difficult to send these signals in the first place. Because people will figure out to do it.
Every other game like that I played, do you know what Classic Cube is? Basically, they have like server software, but you can use any other server software to make your own server. So
What?
they should just make. They should be able to let you make like third-party servers with any server software.
I mean, technically, any game can have third-party servers. The problem is that they're usually pretty shit if they don't release the official server software.
True.
Like, for example, Minecraft Bedrock Edition took like 10 years to release the server software for that, and it's shit. So
Seriously?
any server, like any of the servers, are actively working against Mojang, like CubeCraft, The Hive, Lifeboat. It's a PHP server called PocketMine, and it's reverse engineering
I've heard of it.
of the entire protocol. And for example, they still haven't got mobs on any server. Like any server, in order to have mobs on it, because the official server isn't available, you'd have to create all of the mob behavior, all of the pathfinding for all mobs, all of the different quirks and bug fixes and stuff that's been left behind by Mojang employees who left, like all of the legacy code. You'd have to recreate all of that to create a third-party server for Minecraft Pocket Edition or Minecraft Bedrock, and that's just not happening. So yeah, the thing is, the official server should be made available, ideally open source, or in a license that allows you to modify it. And Minecraft Java Edition is a little bit better because Java can be very easily decompiled, which is not the case for C++. And what people did is just decompile the Java server, because the server actually was available from the start, and then add a bunch of stuff to it, actually in the source code, and then recompile that, and the bunch of stuff is basically a modding API for the server. So they added an API to it, called it Spigot, and then Mojang actually took it down because they were redistributing source code for the Mojang server. So what they did now is to create a program that downloads the official server and then modifies it on your computer, since that way they're just redistributing the modifications and not the original source code and stuff like that. Congratulations, you've received 100 messages today with Restream chat. Cool. What browser do you people use? Firefox just works best with all the native features. Although I'm not a huge fan of the new interface because it's laggy as crap compared to the old one, especially. But Chromium is still worse. Oh, crap. Hopefully I didn't pull out any cables right now. Okay, back to Immersed. I need to have the file, which is then just a file, I'm guessing. And get the metadata, and get the permissions from the metadata, and get the permissions mode. Okay.
I wonder how anti-cheat works, because I have this like weird ass client that lets me make so I send a position packet to something and then send a place block packet, basically giving me world edit.
On
How
Minecraft
do
or
you remove that crap? Wait, I didn't.
in which game?
It's basically Minecraft.
So it's a
It's
Minecraft
like
clone.
Minecraft classic way of doing things. So
Which game?
it's like Minecraft classic. Wait, let me show you the source code. Oh wait, it's on my laptop.
I'm guessing.
I do have it probably.
Yeah, okay, it's not that important. I don't want to take another half an hour detour. It takes, well.
It's not that important.
But yeah, like the lazy anti-cheat solution is basically just to have some stuff on the kernel level that then detects anyone messing with any libraries, which is usually how you inject code into a game. But yeah, it's just a race to how low level you can get with your anti-cheat. And yeah, client-side anti-cheat deserves to die.
There is, because all the packets basically they're client side and then they send it to the server, which I don't know why. I can change the packets, how the packets are sent on the client. Like I can actually, I would have to show you. I don't know.
Yeah, how most anti-cheat is done is, of course, the client is yours and you can modify anything that goes out of your network in any way you want. The problem, or the thing that they're trying to prevent you from doing is just that they modify your kernel in a way that it can't send special packets to the game server. And in order to combat that, you'd have to go even lower level than the kernel, which is either a virtual machine or hardware. Or like remove every code from the game that checks for the kernel module being active. But again, it's just an inconvenience. It's not anything preventing anything.
So basically, I can actually teleport in the game.
Yeah, the server needs to, in my opinion, figure out if a player can do something or can't, and then depending on that, determine if they're cheating or not. And in the case of aimbot and stuff like that, it gets a little bit more complicated, but I think that's where AI should come in the future. Okay, but with each stream, I'm writing less lines of code. Okay, I want to get the mode from the permissions.
Well, at least it's better than requiring 6 years to make a demo.
Where is my Immersed source code? Is it here? Oh god, don't tell me I closed it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So this is a file now. Yep. And to do placeholder option none. Okay. In the meta file, this is not what we're after. Okay, this is fine. Write to file. Okay, there we go. If there's a meta file, okay, output as bytes.unwrap match self dot permissions if let some self dot permissions, no, permissions equals self dot permissions. Then set mode. Okay, yeah. And then I can probably set the permissions for the file. New file.set set perm. Why are you ruling me like that? Rust set file permissions. Okay, I need to set the permissions afterwards. Okay.
Yeah, I really need to find a better shortcut.
That target name equals expand tilde. Target name. What? Okay, that's a problem here. Comment this out, then yep, everything's fine again. Foo.txt is getting replaced with target name. This function should return result or option to accept. Oh, okay. I need to unwrap that. Fail to use, okay. Use a standard fs. Actually, I just have to do self here, right? Yep, okay. Some permissions. Set mode. Permissions. And then fs set permissions. Set permissions of the target name and perms. Set permissions. Actually, no. And if perms.get returns the underlying raw st mode bits.
Okay, that's a better shortcut.
Shortcut for what?
For the talk thing, it used to be C.
Oh, okay. I removed it again. Okay, I need to format that. I don't want to. Okay, let's just set it always. Perms.set mode permissions. Do I need to unwrap that? Let's check it out. Oh, use of partially moved value C argument. Okay. If this is intentional prefix within, okay. So far, so good. Value partially moved here. Really? Okay, Polly, if you're still there, I think I might need some help. Borrow this field. Oh. Never mind. Mismatch type. There we go. Okay. Field is never read. Unused result must be used. Okay. And the field is never read by anything in the meta file. Where is it? There we go. Unwrap that. Actually, yeah. I'll replace the unwrap and expect stuff later. But for now, this isn't that bad. Okay. So now we just need to add another key to this. If let some value string source file integer where is source file declared? Oh, it isn't. Permissions equals value dot get permissions. Red file dot permissions equals some source file. Permissions. Okay, now I need to somehow convert this to an unsigned 32-bit integer.
Permission manager?
No, I'm just figuring out file permissions for Immersed. So Immersed is the dotfile manager, the showcase in the beginning of the stream. I don't know if you were there. And if it installs a dotfile somewhere, it should also preserve the file permissions of the file that it installed. That it installed somewhere. Actually, I have no idea why this is showing as Python. Okay, some permissions.
I guess Vim just like snakes.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
As without end dot.
Sorry, I didn't understand any of that. The microphone.
To convert, you can just type as without end dot, as U32.
Oh, thank you. Oh, and the values stuff, right?
As without a dot.
Permissions. I'm not sure if I'm getting that. So like this? Oh, okay. You're seeing it with a delay probably. Okay, this is probably the wrong thing. Oh, okay, so it's casting. Okay, I've never done casting in Rust. Thank you. Permissions as unsigned 32. Okay, this seems invalid. I mean, it's got to return some kind of option, since obviously integer 64 can also hold negative numbers. So that's why it's not valid. Okay, with a star.
Oh.
What's the star do? Dereference. Wait, like the C? Okay. Yeah, I'm very new to Rust, but this is definitely helpful.
Just realized how to put borders in text. Great.
Okay, I take a look at that later. But thank you. There's no panic. Yeah, of course. But I highly doubt that anyone has file permissions that are actually I think I'll maybe I should do a regex match for the permissions when checking. Yeah, a regex would probably be a good idea. Or just check if it's smaller than 777. To do check if permissions smaller than 777. Okay. So now that we have this, we can also introduce the permission writing. impl special file, and if there's a meta file, where's the meta file stuff? Ah, there we go. If that's a thing, permissions will be the meta file permissions. I think we need to clone this. Borrow of moved value. Oh, okay, the meta file is getting moved. There we go. So the meta file permissions are cloned. And then let's add output to the info command. Common syntax. Okay, this can be replaced with if let some target equals info file dot target file. And this can go. And if let some self info file dot permissions. No.
Recent stream chat is a banana tab.
Any reason you around serialize, deserialize for metadata? I'm not sure what you mean again. Maybe I'm too much of a Rust noob. You around using deserialize. You mean why I'm deserializing metadata of files at all? Or is there something in the source code you're seeing? No need to parse everything using derives deserialize. Yeah, I think I'm not enough of a Rustacean to. You mean like why I'm doing this? This is just Stack Overflow converting strings to integers. But the reason I'm serializing and deserializing is because I need to write it to a file. And then I need it as an integer again when I'm actually using the integer to set the file permissions. Maybe that answers the question somewhat, but I don't know. If let some info file print ln. This could also use some styling, I think. If let some info file dot permissions. Target file permissions. Okay, let's give it a go. Moment of truth. So if I go into test Immersed, I have some test files. Immersed info. Okay, let's edit this then. Permissions equals 777. Perfect. Now it sets the permissions. And if I do immersed apply aa.txt, then the file already exists. Okay, so far so not good. Oh god, why is it thinking that it's unmanaged? Okay, now it's created a new file, and if I... Oh, I found a bug. I mean something else. Check out Serda whenever you have time. It'll auto-generate code for deserializing data, that is, derive methods on its own to convert string to the required struct without you manually doing a lot of if conditions. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll check that out. I think I have a list of Rust stuff I need to learn.
Is Rust that much different to every other programming language?
It has some very different stuff. Learning Serda. Like the ownership system is, I think, pretty unique. And generally it puts a lot of restrictions on you to force you to like write good code that's still as fast as other systems languages. Yeah, I think compared to like, I mean, C#, C++, Java, and all of these languages are very, very similar to one another. And Rust is, I think, as far as different languages go, pretty different from most of those. But I've heard of Serda, so I'll check that out. But I've ran into a bug. Why is it thinking that aa.txt is unmanaged? Immersed test aa.txt.
Speak to its manager.
I mean, that'd be me, so hopefully not. And wait a sec, where's... I think I closed down Immersed apply aa.txt. So now it creates a new file, and now it thinks aa.txt is unmanaged. So what's the problem here? Okay, so if I do this, then it's actually not unmanaged. Okay, cannot apply to unmanaged file if self is anonymous. Okay. And self.meta file. That is none. Whoops. Okay. There we go. These checks need to be put somewhere else. So if there's no meta file, Ah, yeah. Okay. If self is anonymous. Self.metafile. If it doesn't have a meta file and it's anonymous, then you can't apply to it. And if it does have a meta file, wait a sec. Actually, this just matters if, okay. Yeah. If it does have a meta file and the input file does not have one, then it doesn't matter if it's anonymous anyway. But if self is anonymous and the input file is anonymous as well, then I can put that here. There we go. This is better. So if the input file does have a meta file, but the file I'm applying to doesn't, then of course there's an issue. And if the input file does not have a meta file, but is anonymous, then there's also a problem. Okay, cool. Okay, so far so good. Already up to date. Perfect. And now let's check out the file permissions. I always forget how to get octal permissions. Stat maybe? Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, caps lock. There we go. Okay. Etsy password, of course, has this, but crap. Okay, it didn't apply any of the permissions.
Gonna go.
Okay. Very good one. He's already gone. Okay. There's something wrong with writing to a file. So many neovins. There it is. IDE. See ya. Writing to a file. Okay, it should theoretically set the permissions, right? Print ln professional debugging. Setting permissions. Now I'm immersed. aa.txt. Oh, and it doesn't set the permissions. Not great. Okay, I think the issue right now is that creating the file doesn't set the permissions, right? Create a new file, target file, write to file. Apply file, target file, write to file. Other permissions are returning some. Wait a sec, actually I think I know what the issue is. There's still some placeholders around. Yep. Okay, a new meta file. This is actually not a placeholder anymore, since it does actually set the permissions. This still has a placeholder. But I think that's also fine. Okay. This creates a new meta file from the original file. Okay, this is also fine. Create file, there we go. Okay, this gives me, gives me an error because I moved the value. Oh, no. Okay, no meta file, okay. This is not what I'm looking for. Permissions, source.permissions. There we go. And then meta file modified, open options new. Let new meta file from, meta file source file, new meta file write to file. Other permissions returning some. Not really sure what you mean. I don't think there's an issue with that anywhere here. Yeah. Okay, I think our issue is here with the create file stuff. Dot write metafile.content as by okay. Yeah. Okay. And the metafile write to file also needs to set the target file permissions. Okay. Whoops, this pane can go. I think I'll just fn write permissions self, just self. Okay, target name self dot oof. is the parent file. Okay. Source file, modified, permissions, path. I think path is the thing we're looking for. So path, read to string path. Is path? Path needs to be an absolute path, I think. Right? Is path an absolute path? Meta file new, path.clone. Okay, where's path at? Path is path from source path. Source path is okay, it's an absolute path. Cool. Self.path. Cannot find value permissions in the scope. If let sum permissions equals self.permissions. And now I can use the cool dereferencing trick. Set mode permissions. Target name, of course, is self.path. Permissions expected this. Okay. Dereference that. Perfect. All right. And there we go. That's the issue. New meta file dot write permissions. Okay. Next try. Let's go to our test folder. That's not the test folder. I think, oh, there it is. Remove this. And check out this using the stat command. Immersed test aa.txt. Habits. Why? Okay. DK, what are you working on? I'm working on a dotfile manager that prevents updates overwriting user customization by using hashes and sections, or actually dividing the file into dividing the file into different sections. Each section has a comment which contains the hash of the section content. And if you modify the content, then the hash of the content will no longer match the hash in the comment. And that way it can determine if you modified anything and if it's allowed to override stuff. And right now I'm working on it preserving file permissions, or actually you being able to set file permissions through a comment. Add line 378, try handling the non-case. Okay. If let some permissions I mean, if there's no permissions, then it shouldn't do anything to the file, right? By the way, is it smart about character encodings? I don't know, I'm just using the default Rust write to file. So I'm guessing it preserves stuff, but I'm not sure. Yeah, but if I handle the none case here, I mean, I can do echo println. This is just a debug message, but I think you're getting what I mean. Whoops. Okay, moment of truth. No, oh, okay, okay, this makes sense. But it actually does do some permission stuff here, which is odd, definitely. No permissions. Okay. Why does it think there are no permissions? Ah, okay. I might have an idea. So, the new meta file. Yeah, it's meta file from meta file source file equals some new meta file dot permissions equals some source dot permissions. There we go. And now, why does it find option? Source.metafile.permissions. And that should be just metafile. Permissions. Mismatch type. Oh, of course. Why did I do that? Thank you. Yeah, I've got an option of an option. Okay, remove the old one. Setting permissions, and now if we run the stat command. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Now I'm kind of weirded out by what the heck is going on. Okay, setting permissions. Does nothing. I mean, it doesn't even fail, so maybe to run the stat command. Wait, what? Where's the test stuff gone? Okay, this is also. Try printing the permission int itself. Setting permissions to thumbs. I think this was the right way to output it. No. Okay. No, permissions doesn't implement. $x. Question mark. Good call. Where is my testing terminal? There. And apply it again. Okay. This is a new one. Could not write meta file. Setting permissions to permissions file permissions mode 777. What's going on? Why did that change anything? If I remove this again, build it, copy it. Okay, if I apply it again, it's already up to date. And I'm guessing the stat command will still give me 644. Could not write meta file. Maybe it's setting the permissions for the meta file. Oh, okay. Okay, I have an idea. Of course, I need to convert it back. Terms plus 100,000. Integer, yep. Permissions plus 100,000. Because the original is also plus 100,000. Could not write meta file. Okay, this is like an error message that I wrote myself. Open options, new. So the meta file maybe has some weird permissions. Check out the stat command on... Oh, what the heck is going on with the meta file? Okay, so it's setting the permissions for the meta file. That's definitely interesting to know. Maybe you need sudo with Immersed. No. Immersed should never be run as root. I'm planning on introducing a check that checks if you're running as root, and if you are, then big warning. But I think I know what the issue is. One, I forgot to add 100,000. That's how I get this weird number here. So I'm just gonna remove this. And then I need to set up this write permissions. This write permissions needs to write to the target file. Write permissions. Self.path probably refers to like the Immersed file, like the meta file itself, and not the target path, or the parent path rather. So the meta file has a path, which is a path buffer. And then I can pop the path buffer and push the parent name. Parent file, yeah. I think that's what I'll do. Write permissions. Self.path. Let parent path. Actually, no. Yeah. Let parent path. Yeah. Let parent path equals self.path.clone parent path.pop parent path.push self.parent name parent file is a string. Yep, perfect. And it needs to be mutable. Cannot borrow as mutable. What do you mean? It's mutable. And then the self path gets replaced with the parent path. There we go. Immersed test aa.txt also get removed. Okay, file permission 777. Moment of truth. Created new file. 644. Crap. And the weird stuff again. How? Why? Okay. Permission set mode. I don't really get that. Print ln writing permissions. Oh, maybe it's expecting some other kind of integer, but I think Rust should handle that for me. Same thing here. Whoop. Then tag 5. Remove this and remove the meta file. Okay, setting permissions to this should work in theory. And stat. Okay, this is wrong, and I'm guessing that this is, yeah, the weird stuff again. If I apply it twice. Okay, this, yeah, now this is unmanaged. But we do this, and then is already up to date. IDE. Set permissions. Write to file. Setting permissions. Okay, this is not getting triggered like at all for some reason. Actually, I know why it's not getting triggered. New meta file, write to file. New meta file, write permissions. This is the thing that's getting triggered. And for some reason, it's setting permissions for the wrong path. Okay, yet more debug stuff. To the path. Parent path. Okay, writing permissions, so far so good. And the permissions are wrong again, but maybe this set permissions stuff doesn't actually set any permissions unless I write to the file afterwards. I think that might be the case, but I'm not sure. Setting the mode here. Self path. Oh. Okay. It's writing to self path instead of parent path. Which is a little bit better, but still doesn't explain why the permissions are all messed up. Like if I hard code this to 100777, which is what Rust put out before, then it should, in theory, work. Okay. Ah, now this file has the weird permissions. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're definitely getting somewhere. Okay. Terms.mode doesn't need to be mutable, I know. Let's check out the mode again. Maybe it's a different integer scheme. Aha. Okay. It's definitely a different integer scheme. I need to convert it somehow. Ah. Okay. What could this be? Rust get Unix file permissions. Rust set Unix octal permissions. Yeah, this. Set permissions. Okay, colon O. What's colon O? Rust format :O. If someone in chat knows what :O means, then of course, please go ahead and :O. Okay, weird. Doesn't do anything here. :O. Or is it 0? I don't think it's 0. Where is it? :O. :O, there it is again. Okay, permissions mode. Permis.mode. Get tester equals permis.mode. It's an unsigned 32-bit integer. So what's the issue here? Oh, octal, of course. It means octal. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I need to convert the yeah, octal. Okay, now I need to convert base 10 to octal. First base 10 to octal. Examples. So if I do this and then the number, yeah, I just, but then I'll have to go through strings. I don't think that's how it's supposed to work. No, never mind. Octal format. I mean, the set permissions thing takes permissions and then set mode. Okay, mode is an unsigned 32-bit integer, but it's actually octal. Why? Okay. Not a fan of that. Okay. Why? First convert between bases. Convert base. Okay, this sounds good. I hope it's not a crate. Okay, it's a crate. I don't think I'll have to. Base to base. Maybe I can just program this myself. It's been a while since I've converted bases. No. I mean, the macro can definitely do it. So that, there has to be something built into Rust to convert bases. So if I'm putting out the mode, this is definitely lower. Okay, this is base 10 and I need to convert it to base 8. What about base 16? This will probably programming. Okay, so do I really need to use convert base? Okay. Again, if Poly or Mega have some magic answers, please. Yeah, this doesn't even have any downloads. I'm not sure if that's something people do. Oh, decimal. Like 0, or okay. We have different literals like OX, OO, etc. Ah, okay. Oh, octal or hexa or binary. Okay, thank you. So I'm setting the mode then to 0, unnecessary braces around method argument. Wait, what? Oh, of course. I don't need the braces. It's just for the argument stuff. Okay. And then back to the testing stuff. Remove this stuff. Remove this stuff. Okay. What? What? Oh. Oof, I got a heart attack. The wrong file. Yes. Okay. Okay. There we go. This took a lot longer than expected, but at least I learned stuff about Rust. So, always see the positives. This can go. And now how do I convert stuff like variables? That might be interesting. Or actually probably just by IDE. Doing this maybe. Missing digits after the integer base prefix. Permissions. Call expression requires function. Okay. Maybe. Okay. So how do I do these operators using variables? Do I just actually use braces? Or Rust literals? Hello? Okay. And bye. Might be foolish, but variables are already a number and don't exist in any base. They exist in base 2 and RAM. Yeah. But like how would I put them out? Like what this requires basically is have this variable that's supposed to be interpreted as base 10 converted to something that's base 8 that's then converted back to base 10. It's really stupid. I think I'm getting why people use Nix, the Nix API for Rust. Oh. Nope. Nope. Okay. Maybe I'm missing something. Rust, Nix, file permissions. Let's see if Nix is better. Where's the documentation? Documentation. Okay, maybe not. So basically what I have is a base 8 integer. Oh, I think maybe. So if I'm parsing something into an integer, can I specify the base? Since that's the place where the integer actually gets generated. Rust set octal file permissions. Metadata permissions. st mode bits. Okay, should I just abuse the format macro? Would this work? Converts a string slice in a given base to an integer. I guess. So this is then the base, right? This unsigned integer here. I think that would work, probably. Like for example, if I have this number here, this is a base 8 number, but it gets parsed into a base 10 number, and then if I utilize it as a base 8 number again, it all gets weird. So maybe this would actually, yeah, maybe this might work. Fromster Radix. Okay. Okay. Permissions? Oh, no. Okay. Problem is, it's already an integer once I get the value. And I don't think Toml supports base 8. But, yeah, I just converted to a string. Fuck it. Let test perms equals 777. Actually 100777. And then let test perms 2 format :O. No, I need to reverse that stuff. Okay. What was the link again? From Radix. This is an I64. And then I need to cast it again as well. Probably, maybe it also has the same for unsigned integer. Unsigned 32. Maybe that has the same. Yep. Okay. Converts a string slice in a given base to an integer. So, is unsigned 32. Where's the radix at? From string radix. The string is and format test params, comma 8. Test perms, print ln test perms 2. Unwrap. There we go. Whew. Copy it. My sudo is already timed out. Remove this and whoop. Remove the meta file as well. Oh my god, I think that's it. I think that's perfect. So test perms can now be replaced by permissions. And then let perm int equals this crap. Perms.set mode. Perm int. And permissions plus 100,000. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. This is horrible. I'm so sorry. Copy that stuff. Remove that stuff. And moment of truth. 777. Perfect. And if I remove it again, modify this to be 644 or 664. Apply it again. 664. Perfect. Okay. Finally. All it took was this abomination. But I mean, yeah, that's what you get for dealing with strings. Okay, now for implementing this in the other places where I need to set permissions. Oop, chat gone. Perm int equals format permissions. And this then gets the mode perm int. If I'm using this in more places than two, I'll create a function. I think usually you're not supposed to see the permissions at all. You're just supposed to reuse the value without ever looking at it, like in the form that Rust uses it as. But I think so far looking good. Add permission, comment, and meta file key. Add my SSH key. There we go. This took quite a while for such a simple feature, but now I get to do this. Close down all the different browser tabs. And this. And this. And not this. Maybe this. And is anyone still in Revolt? Nope. This is cost viewers. Okay. Finally. What we can now do is go to the dot files. Anything modified? Ranger, this gets all. Permission. I hope I remember that right. Permissions, yeah. Permissions 755. Anything else in there? Xinit RC also gets permission 755. Anything else in user install which would need to be preserved? Probably not actually. I think this can go now and be replaced by Immersed. Yep. Actually, what's Ginit? Initialize a file if it doesn't exist. Oh, okay, this is basically what Immersed did. It does now. So yeah. Be gone. Root install is still needed. I'm thinking about where I'll move it. Oh, everyone's on Twitch now. Maybe I'll move this to the Instanoise repo. But for now, all of this can get staged. Yep. Remove user install and add permissions. PD workspace extra. Considering just scream in my mic suddenly. I didn't have my headphones on, so it wouldn't even have worked. But I have them on now. Yeah, sometimes my headphones just do something, make like a noise until any sound happens and then it's fine again. And I don't know why they do it. It's not really a big deal. Usually I'll just start up anything that makes a sound. Actually, that might be a good idea to add that to the joke stuff here. To just play a random sound effect. Joke stuff. Play sound effect. There we go. Discord still staying strong, no memory leak. Because, I don't know, maybe they fixed it. I hope so. Okay. Should we merge the branch into master. Yeah, why not? Git check out master. Git merge Immersed. Git push. So if anyone chooses to iBuild install instant dot files now, it'll fail like spectacularly. But not to worry, I'm going to fix it, hopefully. Instant dot files pkg build. Oh, I already have a Vim open somewhere. There it is. This can go. This cannot. This cannot go. Okay, let's check out. We have dot files, fonts, root config. Root config is config files owned by root. Fonts are some scripts to install different fonts. I don't know what I'll do with those, since they were in use by an old version of instance themes. The dot files is the directory managed by Immersed. Root install some root tweaks like the grub theme. I don't know if I'll move it out of dot files. And yeah, all of this needs to stay in the pkg build. So smart fonts, okay, this can stay. This can go. This can go. And is there a way to install like an entire directory? I'm not sure actually. It's been a while since I've written anything like that. CPR. Huh, okay. Or can I do with this with the install command? Install. Okay, this all seems to be just files. Okay, copying it is. Or maybe move. Move dot files. PKG dir. User share. Move dot files, fonts. And root config also needs to be moved. License can still stay. This doesn't exist anymore. And actually, this can all be removed. The license gets installed and then removed, so I don't have a duplicate license. And yeah, I think that's it for the new pkg build. Let's check it out. So this builds the pacman package for all the dot files. Finished successfully. Okay, which one is the newer one? This one. The other one is pretty old. User share licenses, instant.files license, which should be the GNU General Public License version 2. And instant.files, version hash, root install, readme, instant. What? Excuse me. How is this still there? Okay. Oh, of course, the CLI still exists. Okay. Anything important in the CLI? Okay. This just checks if there's an update, which is not needed anymore, because I already have Immersed, which checks that automatically through the hash system. Then there's a few functions to run a script as each user that has a home directory, which you can assume are users that are actually in use and not created by like a program like Jellyfin. This installs the root dot files and installs the user dot files for any user. And this basically installs dot files on top of an existing installation, which also will be a lot easier using Immersed. And this installs fonts. Okay. Yeah, I think this can go. This also isn't needed anymore. Okay, bye-bye. Remove instant dot files CLI. Okay. Then the big RG needs to continue. Oof. Okay. Let's go everywhere. Okay. First one is an instant WM. That's a reference to a file. When opening the Scratchpad, you should have an option to blur the background if possible. It would be very cool to really be able to focus on the Scratchpad. I don't think that's happening because it would require a lot of changes to like the compositor and stuff for a feature that I'm not sure is all that useful, to be honest. The Scratchpad isn't really supposed to be like, I don't know, expose on a Mac where everything in the background gets blurry. It's really like, yeah, an overlay. If stuff in the background is distracting to you, then I would suggest just going to an empty tag. And since the Scratchpad is sticky, it'll just sit on top of it. Yeah, by the way, if you're running out of tags, there's actually 20 of them, not just 9. So, yeah. But, yeah. Like, I agree that it kind of would be cool for some situations, but those are very rare and the feature would require a lot of work. Okay. Immersed is up to date and everything. There we go. Nope. Wrong one. config.f.h. Instant dot files. Root config. Rofi. Root config rofi admin menu.razi. Okay, this one's fixed. Next one. Instant Arch. It's an install.sh. Here. Okay, this I think is also in the root config. Whoop. lightdm-greeter.conf. Okay, next one is instant update. Whoops. Nope. Instant update the CLI script. It's the example mirrors, which is also on, in the root .files now. Okay, anything else? Root install and user install are both being ran. User install doesn't exist anymore, so I can remove that. And update .files using Immersed will be the replacement for user install. Root install actually still exists, and I think is in the same place, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, root install still exists, so nothing to do there. And I think that's it for instant update. Moving on to, okay, the PKG build for InstantOS is fine. Instant dotfiles PKG build obviously also fine. Instant Nix, okay, yeah, I think Confuse is gonna have to work on that. Ooh, I think. Okay, some other Nix stuff, some more Nix stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, Instant Nix is gonna have some refactoring to do. Or not refactoring, I think this might actually be a simple set script. See, okay, some more Instant Nix, some more Instant Nix. The mirror readme. Immersed readme. GTK, okay. Instant post install, okay. No, also the root install, it's also fine. App menu, definitely. Oh, I think I muted you because you were on, I'm sorry. Yeah, I set your volume to 0 because you were in the new Discord thing originally. So I didn't hear anything.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I just didn't realize that I was still muted.
How long did you have a peaceful monologue? Okay.
So, what Instant Nix stuff were you talking about?
I moved the .files to the .files subdirectory in the .files repo. I removed the root install script. I doubt InstantX was using that at all. And I moved some root-owned config files. For example, the app menu, the graphical Rofi menu, is hard-coded to use the Rofi theme from the root config folder. And I moved that as well. So root-owned... config files are now in root config, and all other dot files are now in the dot file subdirectory.
I mean, I have to package Immersed for Nix anyway, and then use that to install the dot files. So
Yes.
Nix stuff is going to require some
Yeah. I
major
just
changes.
did a rip grab and like yeah, a lot of instant dot files is mentioned.
Yeah, I'm not sure when I'm gonna do that,
Mm.
but for now, Nix is pinned anyways to Git commits that are kinda old, that don't have the Immersed stuff, so there's no real hurry.
Yeah.
Unless people are really, I don't know, eager to use Immersed on Instant Nix.
Okay, so Instant OS repo is, I think. Oh, okay. No, it's not fine. I need to. Instant dot files. Okay, this needs to be replaced. To do update. Update dot files using Immersed. Update / install. What else? Okay, instant check. Whoop. Instant dot files. Okay, this is just a warning that some of the stuff won't work. This is now in, because it's hard coded to use the root config dot files. Oh, instant notify definitely also needs to have an update. I think, right? No, actually not. Okay, instant OS instant utils also. Okay. Instant noodles. Dot files. Subdirectory. Then instant settings has some references to instant dot files, but it's fine. Instant themes has references to instant dot files, but because it's getting like a major rework with Immersed anyway, I don't think I'll fix that now. The live session builder has some references to the dot files. Instant. That's definitely the next project. So this has some references. I think that's the only one, yes. And of course, the root install stuff also has some references. Okay. Yeah. So now I updated all the references to instant dot files, hopefully, to use the new paths. And that I think, yeah, maybe now I'll have to just go through all the to-dos and add Immersed there. So let's do that. Oof. Okay. Rocks filer. Okay, I can remove some stuff here. What's happening here? Okay, just some modes. Then what's happening here? Okay, just a tags file. Then command finder can stay. Okay, to do different hover colors, I think that's actually done. Instant arch, instant utils. Questions, pre-select language choice. Okay, let's start with instant update. To do check if this is really necessary, update dot files using Immersed. Bam. Oh, okay, no. Exit 1. Are there any plans to use any parsing crate and Immersed to parse comments, or is the parsing simple enough that you don't need one? I do not need one, and I think all of the parsing crates, I would end up fighting them instead of benefiting from them, because the parsing in Immersed is purposefully done in a way that might be really slow, because you're at max like 100 comments in a file. You shouldn't do more anyway. But it's really resilient to breakage. So you can't really go in with a parsing tree and stuff like that, because it's built around the idea that you can remove and break anything and still have the rest working, which is not something any programming language or something like that ever does, I think. So yeah, the parsing is really simple. It's just a few regexes, and it's made to be resilient to people going in and removing and editing stuff. Okay. Oh. Auto start. To do. see if there's anything. Okay, if iconf-i no dot files, iconf-r keep dot files. Theoretically better ways to do it, but also much harder and way more annoying. Yes, like Immersed is meant to be cross-language, if that makes sense. Apart from having Immersed detect the common syntax, it doesn't interface with the language at all. And you could, of course, go in and actually parse the language to do stuff like that, but that means that I have to explicitly add support for any program that someone might want to manage their dot files with. And I can't possibly like parse the config for any program that is in anyone's dot files. So Immersed is really meant to be able to be used outside of InstantOS by anyone to manage any dot files of programs that I don't necessarily even know of. So yeah, that's the reason why it's not parsing any languages. iconf.r. What's iconf.r? Oh, iconf needs a help test. Help text. Then someone has a dot file written in Perl. Yeah. Or, I mean, I think there's a window manager that has one written in, what's it called? Haskell. Xmonad has a dot file written in Haskell. Awesome WM has it written in Lua. And it gets crazy. Python is I'm pretty sure Python is also a thing with Python window managers. Gets an iRoot value from the installer. Okay, I'll add that to the help text actually. Get installer setting. Okay. So if keep dot files is not active and dot file management isn't manually disabled, then and immersed apply user share instant dot files. To do can be removed now. Anything else? Probably the installer, or maybe not, actually. So this is done like really early on, before any other programs that might use the dot files are started. So I don't think the installer needs to do that. This can be done in the first user session. Although actually how much time does it take to apply these dot files? Actually, Immersed, let's try if we're in a different path. Maybe there's a bug there that I haven't realized yet. Immersed apply workspace. Oh. Dot files. Okay. Time. Half a second. Okay, this is not great, actually. So maybe I should just run it weekly. Okay. Not ideal. idate m. Okay. If not existing. Check if InstantOS still installs on fresh systems. It should be able to run its file tasks concurrently. You mean Immersed should be able to run file tasks concurrently? I don't know if it needs that actually, since yeah, maybe in the future it could be an idea. It's almost embarrassingly parallel. What do you mean by that? Like, because it's all using the system tasks? Or, if, yeah, if idate weekly immersed update, dotfile update. No, it takes a second. Yeah, the problem with it taking a second is that that second gets added to every single startup time. So like before anything appears on screen. And yeah. Hey, Paper Benny is cool. Joined Discord. But yeah, my solution is just to run it weekly, then it won't really matter. So every week the dot files get updated. Also, I think Immersed has some duplicate hashing going on, which is not great either. But yeah, if someone has like 1,000 dot files, it can take 5 seconds or something like that. Boohoo. Some people, I mean, thank you for stay weird. I like this profile picture. And the names. Embarrassingly parallel. Little or no effort is needed to separate the problem into a number of different parallel tasks. Oh, yeah. Maybe make the interval configurable where -1 is disabled. Oof. That might be an idea. That would require some changes to idate. But yeah, I'll add that to the roadmap. Make idate configurable. Manually override timer. Manually override timer. Time duration. Manually disable timer. Okay. I really appreciate your work. Cool. Yeah, glad you're enjoying it. Okay, so this does a weekly dotfile update. Actually, let's hop into Ranger and check out everything we modified. That way we can also check out what to-dos I left. Whoop. Chat is going to go here. cursors, Discord bots, Docker snapshot, Docker files, dot files. And they're gone. Okay. This is just update path. And then there's extra. Whoa. Crap. Update instant dot files ekg build for Immersed. Then we have Immersed itself. Wait, what? No, it's init.vim. Okay. It's an arch. No to-dos either. Update. No. I'll definitely not do that. No. If I do that now, then everything breaks for anyone that installs InstantOS. So definitely not. Because, of course, the new Immersed stuff isn't out yet. Instant conf. Okay, this has more help text. I think I'll do some more work on that. Instant nix, instant notify, instant open, instant OS. Okay. Update dotfile. Oh. I have to change the remote here because it's still using HTTPS. Oh, yeah. Set URL, origin, and now pushing. That was really quick. The bot is... Oh, actually, no, it's not. I think it took quite a while. I thought that was for the push I did right now. But I did that push like a while ago. Okay. Does this have any to-dos left? Nope. Seems like it doesn't. Update for Immersed. To use Immersed. Okay, the ISO. Update path. Light gm config path. Esc. Okay, also wrong remote name. There we go. Anything else? No, I think that was it. Okay. And with that, boom. Cool. I mean, it'll need some testing, but Yeah, all of the changing of references was really simple, and I don't think anything major could go wrong. Famous last words. Next thing is rewriting instance themes, because yeah, it also needs a rewrite for Immersed. And I wrote some stuff down as for the architecture. Where is it? Not here. Close all that stuff down. Okay. I'm like introducing a theme format, basically, which is able to declare Pacman dependencies, ship binary assets, and set all kinds of stuff. And where is it? Dazzle, I think. What was the name of it? Oh, crap. Dazzle. Yeah, Dazzle. Dazzle is a tunnel parser for Bash. So I'm keeping Bash as the language since it's a simple program. But actually update. Okay. And yeah, I'm gonna learn Dazzle and what?
Is the stream still going?
It
Jesus
should be
Christ.
going. Did it crash again?
Nothing, I'm just surprised.
No. Still going.
That last stream was like 5.5 hours
Yeah.
long or something.
But I mean, I'm getting stuff done now, so oh. Okay. I didn't think I moved anything. So yeah, let's try to learn Dazzle.
And on behalf of the chat, I want to scream gaps, but I don't actually personally care, but people seem to care.
Is the chat delayed, or actually I don't know, but it's not much delay. If anyone's messages get like swallowed by this chat application, then scream
No, we had
something
that
else than
in
gaps.
Discord the past week or two that people discussed gaps again and really wanted them.
Yeah.
Why do people like gaps so much?
Oof, I'm guessing it looks fancy.
Yeah, the main
Unix porn
argument
people
is
have.
aesthetics, but also what I give them is that small gaps give you visual separation between the windows, which is especially nice in dark themes. But yeah, it's marginal in my opinion, and I don't think it justifies the loss in screen real estate.
Until they make a gap that's 100 pixel like thick. Please help me. How do I talk? Basically, I don't understand when people have like 20 pixel gap.
Yes, I think it's mainly for Unix porn. A lot of the workstations there aren't really feasible for actual work. But they look cool, I give them that.
Yeah, it looks nice, and it's a bit of ergonomics, maybe. So some people really like them. But if at any point you get to it, It will probably convert a few people.
Yeah, I think like beta 7 is pretty big with Immersed, the themes rewrite, the status. I don't know if I ship that with beta 7 or if I wait till beta 8. The new design also have some work still to go.
Also versioning itself.
Oh yeah. December, stimmt. German. Gaps. Okay. Check out hello equals tester equals world. So if we now do Dazel dash f tester Toma, it'll just print out this tester dot hello. Okay, this seems very simple. I can work with that. So what I thought, oh yeah, Dazel is even mentioned there, is that each theme is in a folder, and that folder contains some subfolders for either themes, fonts, or wallpapers. And if you install that theme, then automatically the fonts get installed and added to the font cache. The theme gets installed to the GTK folders. The font, I already said font, the wallpapers get installed to the wallpaper folders. And so on. It also allows you to declare a list of Pacman dependencies that should be installed for that theme. Like if your theme is in the AUR or in the official repos, if it needs a GTK theme from there or a cursor theme from there, it can declare that. And then finally, it has a config file that specifies which font the system should use, which size the font is, then which GTK theme, which icon theme. What?
Does it support Comic Sans?
That'll be the special feature. First priority. And yeah, it also contains an Immersed folder which gets applied. So you can put some dot files there, some theme sections that then get applied to the theme sections of the existing dot files, which is why I'm rewriting it in the first place. And yeah, each theme also gets a dark and light variant, optionally, of course. So if it doesn't have one, it'll just stay light or dark. And yeah, I think that's basically it. I also sketched some ideas for how the command line interface should work. And things to take a look at is that one Reddit post that live reloads themes, because as of now, I'd have to reload all GTK applications, and I don't know, I think maybe there's some signal that GTK takes for reloading of themes. But yeah, let's get cracking. First of all, it's already on a new branch. All the different, actually let's sketch out the entire folder structure of the theme, which means folder structure. Oh man, that's beautiful. Rising level 9000. Okay, folder structure is theme name, of course, is on top. Then one level down is theme.toma, which contains all of the metadata. Then there's dot files. There's assets.
Yep, I'm gonna consider this image terrorism. Can we put this guy in jail?
Wait. Oh yeah. I mean, self-imprisonment, is that legal?
You could probably go to jail for doing this, Rice.
Okay, the assets folder will contain fonts, themes. I think themes includes cursors. Cursors are just GTK themes with no GTK theme and just a cursor. Fonts, themes, wallpapers, icons, icons, what else? Cute themes, I don't know. Cute themes. Then what else? Cursors, cute themes, wallpapers. Okay. Then theme.toma contains an array of pacman dependencies. So now we'll just write an example theme.toma. I forgot how arrays worked in Toma again. I guess there's the double bracket thing. But if I just want like an array which has a bunch of items that are all just one word, I don't know. Okay, so I'm guessing it's just stuff like this. Let's check that out using our trusty test thingy. World equals 1, 2, 3, 9,000. 6969. Tester.world 0. Oh, okay. This is getting an error. Gingerweed, best rice. Okay. Dazel GitHub. Actually, Dazel is really, really hard to find. Like if you Google Toml parser, bash, or anything like that, it doesn't come up. I don't know who recommended it, but it's really hard to find. How do I do arrays? Dot name. I've enabled discussions under the repository. Query select data. Oh, this is a surprisingly polished documentation. Okay, Gitbook. Parser example. Okay, but how does it handle arrays? Documentation. Select. So it's... Nah, I don't think it's SQL-like. Parser, selector. Ah, selectors. There we go. Selectors define a path through a set of data. Property. Okay, seems easy so far. Keys and indexes. Key index selector is used to return a list of all keys and indexes in the current node. Okay, index. Dot, okay. Ah, okay. 1 gives me 1. 4 gives me 6969. Okay, so that would be then example toml file. Toml name equals theme name GTK font equals actually font equals name equals font name size equals 2000. Then what else? GTK can be split into dark, light. Actually, I don't think. I don't want to force people to create dark and light themes for GTK. Default variant. Default light. Light equals stuff. Wait, if I do that and copy it here, theme equals arc. I copy that into my test file. Oh, that's wrong. Okay, I haven't checked out chat and why. Isn't the YouTube channel monetized? Yes, technically, but I'm still not making any money because people aren't watching my videos enough. Pepper Brainy doesn't seem to have ads, so probably not. I mean, there could be ads, but there probably aren't because the algorithm hasn't given its blessing upon me.
Or people just use ad blocker.
I mean, I do. But yeah, I don't think I'm getting a lot of ads anyway. Giganord murder virus. Okay, this gives me an error. Yes. Okay, perfect. Name. gtk.light. Okay. So it's probably gtk.light. I don't know toml. Okay. I need to learn more toml. Ah, okay, it's indented. Does it need indentation? Is allowed but not required. Okay. And I'm guessing this line break moves out of a scope. Yeah. gtk.light. Okay. .light .theme arc. Yeah. Theme icons equals iris dark.
And in the second we joke about you cursing all the time, you actually curse. It's very nice.
Did I say something? Like,
Yes, you said the F word when something
oh.
didn't go.
You said the friend word.
Yes. The guy with the stick man is renaming himself all the time, right? Oh no, I think this is actually the first Twitch messages. Discord actually. So yeah, he keeps renaming himself. Okay. So it's gtk.light. And gtk.dark. And if one of them doesn't have like an information on one of them, it falls back to the other. So for example, if light has a theme specified, we're using the dark variant, but dark doesn't have a theme specified, a GTK theme specified, it falls back to the light theme, and the other way around. If I move this down and I'm using the light variant of the entire theme, but it doesn't have a GTK theme specified, then it falls back to dark. I think that's sensible. Theme, icons. Should I give dark and light cursors a different appearance, or is that not something people do? I'm guessing not, because yeah, they have good contrast in any case. Okay. Then same for cute. Are you using a soundboard or? Oh no, it's just echo. Or it's the actual laugh, which would be surprising.
The microphone in the ear cup weight method is the easiest, so
But isn't it the Spanish comedian guy laugh?
no.
The
it's
one
Luca
that's
Hauer.
often dubbed.
Ah no,
or
that's different.
subtitled rather.
That's different.
Oh, you mean Isu?
I have no idea.
It's the old guy
Let me
in the
check
talk
that.
show.
Oh, Reezytas. I mean this guy in stream chat.
Yes.
Visitas, por favor, de 40.
Y me dio el cocinero 20 paelleras. ¿Sabes cómo estaban las paelleras?
Yeah,
Mohosas,
that's
perdía.
the one.
Mohosa, dice, bueno, va con el azar que tiene.
Okay, cute theme. Cursor. Whoop. Size equals default. And theme equals theme. Okay. Then I do actually have some configs here. I was planning on using YML or YAML, but
the UB ports installer actually uses YML.
the installer.
The Ubuntu Touch installer, yes.
I mean, that's not that uncommon. I think, what's it called? Calamares also uses YML for config. And C++.
Oh, so basically every installer.
YML is really common. I think Docker and Kubernetes and all the big cloud services also use it. But Toml has
you
best.
can actually make a sound port with your keyboard. Wow. Cool.
Are you talking about YML or about soundboards?
Yeah.
Yes. Nice. Okay. Google source. Oh, yeah. I don't think I'll do the source thing. I was planning on people being able to specify like dependencies and then it'll pull the different assets from different places. But actually, I don't think that's a good idea since those places can go down. And maybe I'll revisit the idea, but if people are like creating their own assets or using someone else's assets, I think it should, in most cases, just be redistributed with the theme itself. Like if you're downloading a zip file for a theme, you're not really expecting for it to rely on other stuff that might not even be up anymore. So yeah, I'm scrapping this source stuff. I'll keep Pacman as a source because the Pacman repositories are really reliable. And yeah, I don't know what this actually, why this was required for the parser I was using. But then again, I don't know YAML. Okay. But I think something else. So it has this config, it has the assets, and it has an Immersed folder. Those would be the three components of an instance theme. Actually, I think I'm gonna get something to drink really quick.
Water.
Oh. Duck wall. Okay. So the folder structure would be theme name, theme toml, dotfiles, assets. Dotfiles would be an Immersed folder. Assets would just be assets that are automatically installed. Themes, icons. I think you should be able to combine GTK and Quantum themes.
Oh wait, that's not a wall, it's an arch.
An Arch Linux wall.
No, it has a door. Can't it be a wall? Ruined.
So the install process for a theme would be to first check if all the Pacman Pacman, I forgot the Pacman dependencies. Dependencies equals arc theme arc papyrus anything else I forgot. Okay, I don't think so. Papyrus, oh god, the font and the character.
There is characters in fonts.
That's also true. So if we specify the default theme in this TOML format, then it would be wait, what? Okay, I copied it to the wrong buffer. Format adjust and removes all my indentation. Okay. But I spent so much time on it. Okay, name instant OS, default variant light. Dependencies would be materia theme, materia GTK theme. Then the icons would be Papyrus icon theme. The cursor would be mouse cursor, elementary instant OS. Size would be, what's the cursor size?
Yes.
Good answer. Okay, 16. Paper is online. Ah. Font is Inter. Size is 12. Theme is Materia. Materia-dark. Icons. Papyrus and Papyrus Dark. Qt, okay, Qt. I don't even know how to apply that using CLI. But I guess let's find out. Okay, I think I'll have to use Quantum. Ah, God. Qt styling is a mess, especially compared to GTK.
I can't remember it, but there's like this Qt config thing.
Yeah, it's Qt5CT. That's what I have on screen right now.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm trying to help.
Okay.
Somehow I got Qt to look like GTK somewhat.
What?
Somehow I got Qt to look somewhat like GTK, but
I mean, I'm using the new Beta 7 will ship with Materia as the default theme, which has a Quantum and a GTK variant. So actually, the two should look very similar.
that's not the problem. The problem is programs, somehow all of the Qt applications, they do things somewhat weirdly. Like VirtualBox will look different to some other Qt application.
Oh yeah,
I don't
it
know
just
why.
uses Qt for rendering and has some custom rendering as well. Like the weird effects, they're just not... An application doesn't have to abide by the style sheets, basically. So if you open up VirtualBox, it'll have like these weird effects that I have no idea how those got there. Like they're so gimmicky, and Oracle is all about professionalism. And but yeah, some applications just don't abide by the rules.
My theme is Gruffbox, but whenever I open VirtualBox, it's all white and the text is yellow, which basically makes everything unreadable.
Icon theme is Papyrus. Icons Papyrus Dark. By the way, do GTK and Qt use the same icon sources? I think they might actually do, right?
Not.
Hmm.
I think you can make so it uses the same. I think you can make it so it uses GTK too, but I'm not sure.
Okay, if I go to icon theme, I think like Qt5CT and LX Appearance show pretty much the exact same list. Let's see if some are missing. Mac Mojave, maybe that's missing. No, there it is. Okay, I think they're, of course, they're not using the exact same icons for everything, but the themes are intercompatible. And within the themes, there will be icons that one uses and the other doesn't. But I think the icons might actually be compatible, so I don't have to do different stuff there. Like for example, if I have the Breeze theme installed, then I can also use it in GTK. Both GTK and Qt use user share icons and also dot icons. Yeah. Playing instant WM. Okay, so that means that icon can actually... okay. Icons, dark, light. Okay, Papyrus, and then be gone, be gone, be gone, be gone. Quantum dark. Maybe I will limit stuff just to Quantum. Or maybe not. Okay. No. Okay, Quantum gets a separate config. theme equals... Does Quantum have any other settings that are of interest? Okay, no. And I think all themes have variants in Quantum. Or maybe they don't. Okay, let's use it. Let's make it use the arc theme. Qt5CT, Quantum Dark. Quantum, apply that. Now it's light arc, I'm guessing. Okay, so I don't really need to worry about light and dark with Quantum. Materia. Okay. Font, cursor, Quantum, Qt, GTK. This is what the config file for the default theme would look like. Yeah. Copy that back into the wiki. Hey.
Hello.
Okay, and themes and icons, a cursor and icon themes are basically the same, right? Yep. Okay. So cursors and icons are the same. They don't need anything special. Oh, wallpaper. Wallpaper. Wallpaper equals nothing but .jpeg. New messages. And the Immersed folder. Oh, okay. Immersed also needs a subfolder. Okay, what should we call them? The folder structure of the Immersed folder should be 3 folders. One of them for light, one of them for dark, and one of them for files that are applied with every theme variant. So dot files, light, dark, multi. Yeah, I'm also planning on creating like an npm init clone that sets up a theme for you. So you can run instant themes init, and then it'll create all the folder structure, ask you a few questions to generate the config file. And then you can just put stuff in the theme and redistribute it. And if someone installs the theme, be it from your Git or zip file, then they get all the different stuff you put in a theme and get it applied. That's like the goal. Okay. Dot files gets applied using Immersed. And I think that's
what keeps creating this package list file in my home directory? That Instant OS thing?
Yeah, I think that's Instant Pac-Man. I probably should have chosen a better their location. Yep. Okay, it's Instant Pac-Man. I'll change that. It shouldn't just be sitting in the home directory. Change Instant Pac-Man package this location.
Thank you.
Okay. So then we could theoretically start creating like a demo theme. Okay. Check out the themes Git repo. We can create an Instant theme. Touch theme.toml. Paste in our example theme. Whoop. Can I comment this out? Okay. So then create subfolder dot files. Subfolder of that is dark, light, multi. Where's our Vim wiki? There it is. Okay, dark light multi. And in there should be the X resources, the Dunst config, the Rofi config. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, should be some more dependencies in here, which was instant cursors. Then dot files, assets, fonts, themes, wallpapers, icons, which will all be empty. Did it? Nah, I think I just quit my Ranger. Yep. Dot files, dark, assets. fonts. Oh, this should go into assets. Themes, wallpapers, icons. And of course, all of those will stay empty. And then we could get to work on the apply process. Now, for example, Dracula. I don't think there's a Dracula. I made a Dracula theme a while back and haven't updated it for years, so it's probably broken by now. But this would be a bit more complicated to implement, so that might be a demo theme. Same thing for Arc, which will be deprecated. Actually, Arc might not be that bad. We could add a Manjaro theme. People could throw in their own suggestions. I think Graphbox is a contender. Definitely. Yeah. Actually, one thing that might be needed is no, actually not. No, never mind. Okay, let's go through utils. Okay, utils has a bunch of functions here that help with applying GTK stuff and stuff like that. So there's an install font function, which will definitely be helpful. Initializing GTK3 settings. I have to update this for GTK4 as well. Set GTK theme just sets the GTK theme. A theme exists, checks if a theme exists. I don't think that checking functions are needed anymore. Set GTK icons. Icons exist. I used to not have this underscore, so it just said icons exist. Paper cursor installs a cursor from GitHub. I don't think I'll need that as well. Set cursor sets the cursor. Rolfi theme sets the Rolfi theme. I think set cursor, the X resources should be taken care of by Immersed. Dunst theme also should be taken care of by Immersed. X theme, same thing, just Immersed. Okay. Then what else do we have? We have different X resources. These will move to their own folders. Manjaro, Mac. Oh, I used to have a Mac-like theme. That was like a long, long time ago. But yeah, I think the rewrite of instant themes, like I've planned it all out now, I think, should go very straightforward, since it's also a really simple bash program using, I forgot the name again. XAML. Back. Oh, said the bad word. It's not Baza. Daza, okay. Yeah. I don't know why that name is so difficult to remember. I mean, it's 5 letters, which is also really rare to have a project that has a name that short that isn't already taken. But yeah, I think I will do the rewrite of instant themes in another stream or maybe off stream. I think it might be pretty satisfying to do that actually, since I don't see any major roadblocks. So I might do that on stream. I think the Immersed stuff is a lot more frustrating. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stop the stream here. I don't know, have we broken the record for longest Paper Bunny stream already? And yeah, thank you all for watching. It's been great talking to you guys and in the chat.
Thanks for streaming, Benny, and we have not broken the record.
Yeah, but I don't intend to today, so yeah. I will catch all of you people in the next one. Bye!